Good morning and welcome, right? And I think today we're building a couple of things, right? And when I say couple of things, I mean like the Rive clone, right? So this is actually the official landing page for Rive. So what we'll do today is to try to build exactly, matching all the pixel perfection of this website, right? So I'm going to scroll down to show you what we'll be building. I'm just going to scroll down a bit. These are different sessions available currently on Rive, and you can see we basically have this section, right? And we have like videos playing right within it. We'll try to basically achieve that with our card system, right? So we basically have this Rive editor section, right? So we'll do this. We'll basically just design this as well. So we have the runtime section, and then we have the renderer section, right? So the good thing is we're going to be building this extremely from scratch, and then we have some testimonials here and there from different community, I think in Twitter or whatever, right? So we'll be building all of this, and we have the newsletter section, and finally we have the footer section, right? So this is something we'll be building today, and just for you to start the project, it's very easy. All you have to do is to go over to the actual repo, right? This, and you want to make sure that you have this starter branch changed into, right? So basically you want to clone the application, and then we can continue from there. So we want to first off just copy the link here, right? So you can click on this green button, and then we want to have this clonable link copied. So what we want to do is to go to any just cd into any repository of choice. Currently I'm in /YouTube project. So what I want to do, I want to use the command git clone, paste it in there, enter. So this is going to clone the this particular application, right? And so wait for it to clone. Now it's done. So I want to do ls. So you can see we basically have lots of projects, but we're interested in this Rive, right? So I want to cd into Rive app, good. So this is what we have currently, which is okay. So ideally, if you're working from your end, you want to make sure you cd into the starter branch. So you can actually do that by doing git checkout starter, right? So this should you should start working like this, right? But in my own case, I basically need to stick with the main branch. That is the most up-to-date branch for me. All right, good. So now we have this. We want to basically install all our node modules. The way we do that is very easy. You can actually do npm install, right? This will basically install all our node modules. So wait a bit for it to basically install. After that, we're going to continue with the actual application. All right, good. Now we basically have the node modules installed, right? So now we can basically trigger the development server by using the run dev command, right? And so it's going to take some time to basically do the compilation and stuff like that. And so mainly it's done. You just want to start up the initial server, right? So so this me clicking on that link, and so it's going to take some few seconds to compile, and after that we should be able to have the generic Next.js page. All right, so while it's compiling, I can actually take you guys to product on kind of design that we have here, right? So this is actually the Figma design we'll be following, and you can see from here we basically have a couple of things. So we have the the navigation, we have the arrow, we have the video part, then we have the editor, the runtime, the renderer, and the testimonials. So these are the different sections we'll be building to the best of our abilities, and we want to make it as original as possible, right? So this is what we'll be doing, and so now the app is done compiling, and this is what you originally see, right? So you see all this kind of layout. So first of all, we basically have to set up our color scheme, right? So how do we do that? You can just go in, open up your project. This is it. I already cloned the application, and this is it right here. going to open this up with VS Code. All right, so what I want to do is just want to zoom this in a bit. Good. All right, so this is actually the bare project, and as you can see, we basically need a way to set up our colors, and the way we do that is we go to tailwind.config.ts, and in here we're going to basically put in all the relevant colors and so on. So let's start that from the top. I think this is actually more of a gradient, but let's see. So you want to highlight this. Okay, so let's go sport. So this is actually the entire button, by the way. Yes, so let's see if we can grab a copy of that. This is an image frame. Let's see if we can ungroup it. Group. It's gone. That's weird. Yeah, so unfortunately the gradient isn't really a button from the design. It's actually an image. But nonetheless, we'll try to basically mimic this by the way, so that we can get the color and do other stuff, right? So we'll ignore it for now, and we can just go down. Let's get the entire theme of the application, which is this, and this is the color. So this will be our BG, right? So I'm going to come in here. I'm going to go to order is 10. I'm going to add the colors to it, colors, and that's going to be an object. Right, so in this color, we're going to have like so we can call this just the BG, right? Well, it's grayish, right? So we just do gray or custom gray. Right, so we're passing the X right there. And yeah, so that actually answers that. And any of the color that I think we're interested in, let's see if this is pure white. Damn it. So this is actually an image, right? I don't know why, image has just been put in here. It's really inappropriate. It's supposed to be an actual text, by the way. Right, and that's very weird. Alright, so we already know it's more of a white color, right, by the way, and wait a moment, this is crazy. Right, yeah, some sections are just pure images, which is pure crap, to be honest. All right, so no problem. We'll just see how we can be able to, develop, as much as we can. Oh yeah, we can actually get in with style, I think. So build better products together. That is an image because it's not here. Right, so let's do Ctrl F. Build better products together. There we go. It's actually a text. It's in there. Oh, I see. All right. So let's grab in a couple of this, and I'm more interested in this. What is the color here? Oh, the same grayish color we just copied. No, that's good. That's good. All right, and let's see. What about this one? This is it's a different one. So this is actually light gray, to be honest. So we're gonna come in here and do light gray and include the hash, then paste in the X code, and that is good, right? And so in here, I think we have linear gradient. So this is a linear gradient. I'm just going to come in here. So this is the gradient level, right? We can actually just copy it if we want, as the case may be. So in this case, I'm using super gradient extension, right? You can just search for it, and you should be able to see some result, right? So this button here is important. I'm just going to click on it and copy the CSS representation of that. Go in here, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to come down, maybe here, tail background image. Right, so you're just going to paste that in basically. Right, so let's see what we have here. Background image. Yeah, so this is definitely going to be an object. Right, copy everything, cut it out, and include a comma right in here. So this is actually, don't know what its color is, but let's call this maybe blue gradient. Is that bluish or pinkish? Slight pinkish, I think, on the top angle. So we can actually call this partial pink gradient. All right, so let's see what we have. So this is linear gradient, whatever. Okay, so I don't know how feasible this will be, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so let's go. Close that out. Let's look for other things. We have other representation here, right? So, but then I'm worried if this really works. So I'm going to test it out first before move into the actual implementation. Go to app, go to page. I'm just going to do BG and maybe scroll down a bit, and that should be partial. So let's see how it is. First, that not really working, just really strange. Right. I think it has to do with the configurations here for some weird reason. So if we can do this with Tailwind, we could actually just use a global CSS, and there should be a way to do it with Tailwind, by the way. But then, not to worry, we can do it with our styling, right? So let's get our plugins, super gradient, and copy this. Just going to take it to global CSS and okay, so let's paste that in. What's the name? We're giving it a name, and that name is partial, whatever that is. Partial gradient. Alright, so there's actually the partial gradient. Okay, so let's say so in our class, what we'll do is to just pass in a partial print gradient. Good. Alright, so one other thing I would do is I don't like the naming convention. We have to be consistent. If we're using dashes, we stick with dashes all through. So what we're going to do is going to separate this pink gradient, and let's replace all of those. Yeah, so that looks better. Let's see if everything still works. Good, still works as expected. Good. All right. Now that we have that, we can actually go in here. I think there's a background difference here. So this is actually a gradient if you look at it properly, and this one is another gradient. So this is update. Oh no, not really. Okay, so let's open that up. Okay, let's open this. All right. It's not really updating, which is weird, to be honest. Right, and let's see. Let's click on that. Import gradient. Oh, I see. Oh, you have to click on the import gradient button. Yeah, good. Okay, so let's do it for this one first. We're going to import the gradient. Oh, this is it. Right, so this is actually grayish kind of color, I think, and then there's some light within it. So go to linear. Is it linear? Actually, it's not. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to undo all of this, select this, import it, and copy it. Good. So I'm gonna go in here, go to globals, and I'm just going to add it. So this is dark. Okay. Okay, so dark. Not sure what this color is called, by the way, which bothers me. So let's give it a computer name. So this is Rive editor 101. All right. So yeah, there we go. So this is the Rive editor kind of background. Okay, so let's go in here and import this, and we'll copy it. And this one is a little bit, I think, still pink. So we are raising a violent at the same time. So we just do doc. What's the section called? Rive runtime 101. So paste it in there. Right. Good. We have that. So the same thing here, right? So we'll select this and import this and copy it right from there. And we're going to call this a dark. But this is a little bit bluish, but we don't worry about it. This is Rive renderer 101. All right, there we go. And then we have a background image, the size and the positioning. And there we go with it. I think this is just a purely black color, by the way. So we have it selected. Okay, so there's no gradient there, which is a good thing. So all right, so the color here, the color of the background here is kind of darker compared to what we have on top, right? So is a dark black, as the case may be. So we can go to our Tailwind config and include that dark, right? So that's just dark. And right, so we basically need the card's color. So let's select one of the cards, and there we go, and copy this, and you can say card BG. So there's the background of the card. The text on top of it is this white. Oh, it's FFF 50% alpha. Okay, so that's good. We have this. We're good. Okay. So this is the color of the text here. It's a little bit pinkish. This is a custom pink. All right, and yeah, so basically have some other text here and there. So let's see. Yeah, 999. We already have that, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I think with this, we've actually concluded the color scheme part of this application. So the next thing I think is relevant. Before that, actually, so what I will do, I'll just select this box as part of the experiment. Go in here. I want to use the color picker. So I want to grab one of the colors here. Right, this color. I think we can just use this color all through. Right, so this color is going to be the looks more like the primary color, but all right, let's take it. Let's take it as the primary color. So you can come in here and just do primary. Oh, we already have it as a custom pink. Interesting. Yeah, so we can just use this as primary. That's fine. This should stay on top. Yeah, so that should stay on top. I'm going to undo all of those changes. All right, so which is a good thing. So now let's do the export, right? So let's grab all the icons and logos. So first off, it's not a clear format, but we can make do with that. Preview. This will be our rocket. Come in here. So I'm just going to do this. First of all, extract it. Okay, so it's actually an image. Weird. So we're going to call this rocket. So So I'm going to cut it out of there and take it to the base of downloads. Right. I'm just going to maybe create a new folder. Lots of things here. So we have all the assets. I'm going to open the assets folder and paste that in there. I lost track of what I just copied. So yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to go over it again and grab it. So I'm gonna grab that and go to downloads, go to assets, then there we go, rocket. Right, and then we have the logo right here, which is a good thing. So I'm just going to have it selected, export this. Not sure how this stuff actually in zip format. That's weird, very weird. Okay. I go to assets and we paste it in here. So this is actually the logo. I think that's actually all the logo group we have, right? And so this for these sections here, there are relevant things I need to be, to be aware of, and that's the fact that there are videos here, right? So basically, need to go into the actual Rive application to get these videos, right? So how we can do that is very easy. I'm just going to drag and drop it into a separate tab, and that should give us the the logo, I think. Oh, not really. So you can just inspect it if that doesn't work for you. You can inspect it. Oh, I see. I've seen a quicker way. Right click on that and just save video hours, right? So click on the save video hours. This Joy Home. So let's put this in desktop. Okay, so I'm just going to find my project, by the way. So YouTube project, Rive app, public, and I'm just going to create a new folder here called video. Right, I'm gonna paste that in there. Right, so save that. Good. This one as well, save video hours. UI games. Okay, so let's grab the third video. I'm just going to save video hours. So let's save that. And then we have this other one, save video hours. So this is UI component. Good, good, good. This one, save video hours. Save. Good. So I think with this, we basically have all the different videos required. And we can go over the next section. And what is relevant here, I think, is just this image on the right. Right. And so let's see. So this is the actual image. Oh, okay, good. This is a full image, which is a good thing. So let's export this. Yeah, so we're just going to call this robots PNG. Take this one to now see project Rive public, and you can just come here and do images. New folder, let's call this images and paste it in there. Good, good, good. So basically we have other sections like this, right? Which is like all of this. We can choose to render this as like distinct components, right? But it just depends on how we want to do it. Okay, so we're going to basically just go through the pain of exporting everything individually. Yeah, so I think before that we have one little logo here that we didn't export earlier. All right, so I think this is it. We just want to basically have this exported. Right, let's get that. This is the full Rive logo. Right, and there we go. There we go. So we're just going to rename this or cut it for now and go to assets. Oh, we basically have this, so that's fine. You can put it here. So this is going to be Rive Hero logo. All right. So then what else? Then we can individually export all of this. Right. So let's do that. So this is just this is iOS. So export. Click on that. So we'll just rename this to, okay, let's cut it first. And put it right in here. So we'll name this one to iOS. Right, this is Mac OS. Okay, so I think with now we basically have all little icons that are relevant, and also we have this little code representation here, and I'm just going to export it as an image, and this is the code icon. So I'm just going to take it to assets and put it onto code. All right. Okay, good. So now that we have that, we need a very good way to be able to, grab the other assets that are relevant. So in here, on the Rive renderer section, we have this on the right. So let's grab the actual full image. So this is the full image, and I'm just going to select this and go to export and export it. Right. So I'm just going to go in here and so we need to give this one a name. So let's see what's going on here. Zilch, a lot of zilch. So you can just call this zilch basically. So come in here and rename this to zilch. All right, and yeah. So we have the different individuals, right? So I think for this now we need a very unique way to grab the actual picture content, right? So because we want, yeah, so I think I use a particular plugin. I'm just going to open up my plugins and export original image. That's the name of the plugin. So just in case you don't know, so this is it. And I'll wait for the plugin to just load. So this is it. So I'm just going to select one of this and export. So let me open it up for you. You can see this is the full image of that particular icon. Right. So this gives you the freedom to configure your avatar the way you want it to be. Right. So I'm just going to close this out and I'm just going to export all of them and then group them all in one place. So we have this one, we have export. Okay. So now let's try to rename those. So it's at least like readable. Okay. So for everything here, so this is testimonial. I'm just going to prefix everything with T, like this with T1, T2, T3, all the way to the end, right? And yeah, so let's do that. So this is the first one. This will be the T1. So rename the other one to T2. And this one, so let's export that. This will be T3. So this will be T4. So you have this selected, export. So this should be our T5. Definitely, this is the sixth one. So let me just clear all these ones. Okay. T7. The eighth one. This will be the ninth one. That's the 10. So this will be 11. And finally the 12th one. Right, so yeah, I think we basically have all of those avatars. Right, so what else is, I think, on the footer, yeah? So let's take this off. So we need the footer logo right here. So I'm just going to export this. Okay. Right, and then we have all of the social icons. I'm going to grab each of them individually and export. If I must be sincere, one thing I hate about this Figma design is the way the things are grouped. Right, so they are zipped, which is a big pain, to be honest. So we go to, I think, asset. So we just basically have to paste that in there, and I think we already have it pasted. Okay, this is it. This will be the YouTube icon. The YouTube icon. There's a Twitter icon. Right. So export that. Okay. Take that to assets. This will be the format Twitter. Right, and then we have Instagram right there. So let's export that, and okay, set this to assets. So we have the GitHub. So we have the, this should be dribble, if I'm not mistaken. So export link. Take this to asset. So rename this to dribble icon. And finally, I think we have Discord. So you export that, export link. There we go. And let's open it up. Okay, so I think with this, we've actually just, exported all the piece of assets we'll be needing for this project. And one thing I would do is to bring them into the actual code base, right? So we'll go to public images, And we want to make sure that everything we have within the assets folder is birthed in here, right? So I can just do Control A to grab all the entries and drag it into the images folder. Good, good, good. So now it's everything there is actually consistent, which is a good thing. And yeah, so we want to start building up each of the relevant components, starting from the navigation all the way to the footer, right? System or pattern we'll be following in this project. So this is the tree diagram, as you can see. So in the app, we basically we have the app component, we have the component itself, we have lots of cards inside of that component, then we have the library. So now this is from the source folder, right? So this is from the source folder. And also in the app itself, we can just do, gonna take this off a bit, Control B, cd app, cd tree. Okay, so app basically, let's see, ls. Okay, so we just have pages and stuffs, right? So, yeah, so we don't really have like folder structure or whatever. So these are the things that are relevant in the app page. So you can just bring that there like this, copy that and paste it right within here. So this will be relevant in the app section. So you can put this here, and so what I will do, just come in here, grab the ID. Good. So yeah, so this is what the app will entail. There we go with the app. So the app basically just has the page, the layout, the globals, the CSS, and then the favicon, right? So now let's go into the component and see what we have. So inside of the component, these are the sub folder entries, right? So we have the cards, we have the common, we have the sections, and then we have the UI. All right. So yeah, you can basically just check in the cards. Just to explain, cards basically contain all our cards information. So the way that works is go back a bit, ls cd into component. Oh, if you guys can see that, good, ls. So this is what we have. So we have the cards, right? So let's cd into cards. It doesn't have a tree structure, but we can do ls, right? So cards, basically, this is where we store all our card. So in the course of the lesson, we have the video card, we have the testimonial card. So we put this under the cards folder, right? So it's very simple. So anything, assuming you want to add a new card, say the card belongs to some sort of section, maybe feedback section, you can just call it the feedback card.tsx. So that way you have a proper naming convention for all of these entries. Right, so I think that is it for the cards. So I'll show you now what we have for the common. Good. So now the common component is actually very much different from every other component. So the way it works with the common component is you put in every component you want to reuse throughout the entire application, right? So these are like shared components. Some people refer to the folder as shared. If you want to, you can do that, right? And so in this project, I just called it common, right? So we have the main button component. So the main button is responsible for a couple of things, right? So it's highly customizable. You can put in your class, your width, height, and so on, right? So this is something you can do, and it's very important you are aware that this is within the common component. And then we have the navbar. The navbar is very useful. There are cases where you have a navbar for your landing page, and then you have a navbar for your dashboard, and so on, right? So this, in most cases, are always very different. So for you to be able to have a very reusable setup, you have to put this within the common folder. Good. So let's go over there. I think the next thing we have is the sections, right? So the sections, ls, good. So now sections is, I think, is one of the most used part of the application, right? Why it's really important here is the way it is set up, right? So I'm just going to grab it and put it right within here. So it's going to upload it, and let's put it here, and let's link it. Good. So now one thing about the section is that it's very cool the way it is, right? I think it's okay like that. Sections are things that power up your pages, right? So you can actually have a landing page. This particular landing page can have lots of sections. As you can see here, we have the footer section, we have the error section, we have the newsletter section, Rive editor section, Rive renderer section, and so on, right? So a group of sections is obviously a page for the most part, right? So this is where you include all of your sections and you put it there. So one other thing I normally advise is, if you see your sections, if you see it to be green most of the time, you want to just make sure you group it in a folder. For example, you put it landing page, and then you put all the relevant sections for that landing page inside of the landing page folder under your sections tab. Right? That way you've properly separated all the sections for a landing page from, say, all the sections on the dashboard. Right, so it makes your code way cleaner. Right, so I think with that you basically understand how the sections part work. So let's go into the UI. So for the UI, I think let's just see the UI. Yeah, so UI is not something you touch for the most part. So we're making use of Shadcn, and Shadcn is a library that is non-component. It's a non-component library, so you don't basically need to install all the components, right? So for example, you want to use the badge or the button, or as the case maybe some sort of separator component. All you have to do is to just install it, right? So when you install it, it's going to find its way into the UI folder. So as you can see in this project, we only made use of the avatar, the button, the input, and then the separator, which is a good thing. Right, so when you do the installation, it's going to come in here. So if you feel like you want to modify this component, you can come inside and just modify it. So that is available as well. So and lastly, we have the lib library. Right, so the way the library will work is very similar with the way every other library works. So I'm just going to cd into lib. Okay, so these are just utilities. So any form of utilities you want to use, probably you want to use a sort of formatter or string manipulator or object manipulators, you just need to include them within a library. So that way it's well abstracted. So this is the structure of the application, and we can start building it straight up. Also, before we actually get into it, a couple of other things I think is relevant that I haven't really mentioned. And just going to go in here. So the public is the public structure, right? So the public's part of the Next.js application, I think is one of the coolest part of the app, I would say, for the most part. So now look at it this way. Let's going to do this. Cd into. So now this is the way I normally structure, the public folder, right? So we have the images, we have the videos. So I'm just going to copy these and paste it right in there. So we have the images, and then we have the videos, right? So now why that is good is, if for example you want, like, you have a list of images you want to extend from. So you can see here we have lots and lots of images, right? And also we have lots and lots of videos. So you can in Next.js just access it by doing slash images slash whatever, right? So for example, we have window underscore logo. So what you want to do is do window underscore logo the png. This should be able to, you have access to this image that way. So if you want to access a video, as the case may be, you can just do something similar. So videos slash maybe brands dot mp4. This will give you access to the brands video that we have right here. So I'm just going to close this out. So this gives you access to, this brand video that we have, right? So this is why it's very important you put this within the public folder so that it's easy for you to use within the app. So I'm just going to show you one instance where we are using that. Well, actually multiple instances, but let's show a simple one. So this is we're trying to get the ring image. You can see we are extracting it by using the slash images slash ring.png to basically access it, right? So, all right, let's get in. Okay, so yeah, let's get it started. So navigation is the first one, I think, and I think on top of that we have this let's you banner right here. We'll try to create that real quick. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so I think before that, I'm just going to, craft the skeletal structure of all the different sections that we have, right? All right, so go to source, go to component, I'm just going to create a new folder called sections. And in this section, I'm going to define everything right within it. So we have the top banner. Okay, so that's top banner section. Right, and then we have the navbar, and then we have the arrow section. Okay, so then we have so this one is actually like the card section or whatever, or I'll just call it the video card section. And then we have the Rive editor section. So we have the Rive rundown section. Rive runtime section. Oh, there's a misspelling there. That was misspelled. Okay, so, and then we have the Rive renderer section. All right, and coming down, this is the testimonials part. So this will be the testimonials section. Right. And then we have the newsletter. So what I will do, I will basically group this section and this section as part of newsletter section. So it's better that way. Yeah, so then we have the photo section. So ideally, these are all the features, all the sections we'll be building. And so now I'm just going to go to app, then page, I think. Right, then the page. And then want to remove everything here. So yeah, so how we're going to do this is we're going to put all the skeletal structure of the actual component right within here. So first of all, we have the top banner section. Next thing, we just have the nav bar. Right, so I think we could put this top banner section as part of the nav bar. By the way, I think that would be better. Maybe I can take that off for now. So we have the nav bar. Nav bar is already pre-built within your starter branch. And then we have the arrow part. And we have the video card section. So we have the Rive editor section. So then we should have the Rive runtime section. So then we have the Rive renderer, right, section. All right, so we have a testimonial. And we have the newsletter. And finally, there is the photo section. So yeah, I think basically everything we see here is the actual representation of how the structure would be, right? So what I will do, I'll go to the actual navigation and update the top bar. So I'm just going to close out from every other one, and let's see what we have so far. This is what we have as expected. I'm going to scroll to the top. Okay, there we go. And so I'm going to go here, and what I will do though is this is already sticky to the top. We want to make sure we add the top banner section here. So let's build the top banner section. Top banner section is just it just contains the background with this color. So we're gonna build that real quick. Just going to do nbg, so then paste that in there, the Xcode, and the text, as I understand, is white. So we're using Inter, by the way, so let's make sure that our font is Inter, right? So how do we do that? Go to your layout. Oh, it's actually Inter. Good for us. All right, you don't need to worry about that now. And let's see what is this. This is actually font medium. Font medium, and the text there is Rive for Game UI, right? And yeah, so ideally I can just make this a paragraph and paste everything right within it. So put it right there, and this image, so let's specify the source images / png out. So let's call this rocket. So I think this should be rocket, by the way. right. So that's test white, and we can just flex this item center to position everything at the middle. Good. And justify center. Okay, so now we need to give this thing like some sort of height, and the gap between here and here is 5 pixels. Okay, so let's see the height. The height is 40. So you can come in here and say height 40 pixels. Good. So that will be our representation of what we have. This will go alongside, I think. All right. So let's see what we have. So this is it. We have this banner on, I think, the desktop version of it, which is good. So one of the things I would add is that we have some sort of generic backgrounds here, I think. But it changes, on like a component level. All right. So let's build the navbar. So go in there, navbar section. So we could add this to, I think, mobile as well. That's not going to be a problem. Yeah, so we can now have this kind of structure. Okay, so let's build a navbar. And I think first off, we have the logo. Just close this out. Good. Yeah, we have images. We have logo.png. Just one of the O's. Okay, so it's there actually, but it's white, so you might not really see it. So the BG is going to take this color, I think. This color is, this color. This color, I think. So that color, as we have it, is custom gray. It's a BGY, it should be BG. Yeah, custom gray. This, by the way, I think this is it. All right. So we're going to add the links. We have products. So we're going to add more links here. Community. And I think one good thing we can add as well is the chevron down. So we're going to turn this to diffs so we don't have hydration errors. Put this in here. And Let's get chevron down from Lucid React. So this should be on top. Okay, there we go. These are white. Not pure white, look grayish to me. Yeah, something like that. So we have product, we have community. Then we have learn. Then we have pricing. Then we have downloads. Yeah, so, and also I think we have a get started button. All right. Having the same structure as this. So what we want to do is grab the width is like 144, then the height is 40. Yes, so just change some of those configurations there. And I think the roundedness is, yeah, we're not getting the roundedness. 40 pixel, good. Okay, so let's go back. Get started. Good. So the gap between the chevron down and the text seems to be too much. Let's reduce that. Yeah, something like that. So 8 and 4 pixel. So let's do 20. 20 looks way better, I would say. Right. Do 22. Good, good, good. So let's do that. Good, good, good. All right, so now we want to have the logo close to the text. So what we'll do there is we can remove this part. All right, so we should be able to have this kind of cool design. And this is exactly what we have here. Good for us. So one thing we'll do though is to make sure that it works properly on on the mobile device. Right. So let's do that. Close that down. And I'm just going to, I think, come in here, change this one to images, logo.png. Good, good, good. This is X hamburger. Yeah, so let's get the hamburger icon from Lucid React, I think. Yeah, there we go. This is one. This is a menu. So let's see how the GSX is like. Menu this way. Okay, so then we need to make it white. Oh, I think it takes in the color prop. White. Good. Yeah, so I see that it basically has a width. Probably want to take that off. Then it should assume the original width. Right. So the X, by the way, good. Good, good, good. So we have PY4 here. Let's see that. Good, good, good. So the PY4, I'm gonna take it away from there and maybe put it here. Good. Okay, so once it's selected, there's some sort of weird margin on top. So let's investigate that quickly. Let's dog it. I'm gonna, duck this out. And there's a PY2. Yeah, take that off. That should be fine. Good, good, good. So grab all these links from here to here. Maybe to here as well. Oh, okay. Just the links first. Okay, so I think the only thing left is the actual button. And the way we get that is from here, I think. Just gonna grab that and put it here. All right, good. Okay, so basically I have a very good flow in terms of how it is on mobile, which is very perfect. Right, so I think with that we've come to the end of the nav section. So let's go and build interesting part. So let's build the hero section right now. Okay, so looking at this, the first thing that comes to mind is a couple of things. So building from here to here. So what I would say, I'll change this to section. This is a wrapper div. This should be our image. Yeah, so this will be the hero logo, or just a logo of the Rive logo. Okay, so then we have the text. Let's see on group. Oh, on grouping it just makes it work good. So we have this paragraph, and then we have this other section. This is going to be a separate div because it has some sorts of background and stuff. All right, a separate div is a separate section. It has a paragraph with this tiny text. Then we're going to have a div with all the different, logo for top and bottom. So what we can do is to, all right, yeah. So let's get all the relevant logo part. So I'm just going to share this into an object. This is going to be our data, and in this data is going to be an object of arrays, as the case may be. This will be the top, right? So this will just be like the parts of each of them. Images slash Pepsi logo. Right, something like that. So we have the Samsung and we have the Philips. Okay, and go public images, Samsung underscore logo. Okay. So Philips logo. Okay. We have the whoop. And we have the Duolingo. Okay, so let's get to the bottom one. So the bottom one basically has to do with Sonos logo. Then we have the Tonal logo. And then we have the Adobe. And finally, I think we have the Atlassian. Right. Okay, so this is it, I think. So we just need to be able to like structure it and all, right? So that should be fine. So one of the good things is that the navigation we have, the kind of background we give to it, should be very much the same with what we are giving to this section. So, or I can just go to page and make sure that all of this section basically appears that background by default. Something like that. Right, so let's do that. So back to Hero. Close this out. So yeah, so what we'll have here is going to be data dot top map logo index. Just want to specify the source. Specify the auth as partner logo, and we're gonna include a key right there. So we have the bottom, and oh, this is supposed to be partner, not partner logo. And let's see what we have. So some are not really coming up well. And so before Figma, so that's the Pepsi, I think. Okay, so let's look for the actual name. It's obviously a name issue. Philip Pepsi underscore logo.png. Yeah, that really works. Pepsi underscore logo.png. Yes, that is correct. Pepsi, not Pespi. Yeah, so that should work. And also, I think Sonos is working. And the last one, Duolingo. Duolingo underscore logo. I see. Good, good, good. Good for us. Okay, so how we're going to do this now is very important. So we'll come to that in a bit. So let's try to style them one after the other. So we have this one. It should be a different, tomorrow font or whatever. But I think we'll just stick with one font for this if we want. Right, so let's see. Let's see how big this is. 40. Okay, so this is tomorrow font. So let's try to this is how tomorrow font is. Good, good, good. So what I will do is to add it as part of our font system. So what we're going to do here is go here. I'm just going to call this tomorrow. Enter. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I say, does it have all the weights? Good, good, good. And there's 900 by the way. So. Okay, so yeah, so I think we basically need a way to aggregate the font for the most part, so that we can be able to use them whenever we can, right? So it's something like this. You can add a comma here, and this is tomorrow. Let's go tomorrow dot class name, and we want to make sure that you just stringify this guy. So this should allow you to have those two fonts. But now the thing is, we have to be careful. So we don't know, like by default, it's going to, to basically just default to one of the font. So if we take this off, let's see. Put it back in. Yeah, I see. But actually, the good thing is defaulting to enter, right? So we can go to room and do font tomorrow. Yeah, I should be able to do tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I should be able to, but let's try this out. So I think this approach doesn't really have it stated, which is a problem. So probably I'll just take it away from here. Then take it to maybe here. So this is tomorrow font. This guy can be the only one to use it. Right. Okay, so we have under the class name, you can just specify that. So what I would do is to put this one here, change this into a backticks. Yeah, so you can now do tomorrow class name. So let's try that out. Good. Yes. So this is what I wanted. So I needed that font there, so I can just import it and use it right within there. So the good thing is we need the color from the looks of it here. So then the color is just white. So I'll do text white. Good. Looking all smashy. And also, it's regular, not bold, by the way. So font regular. And not bold, just regular. Good. Okay, so that's good, to be honest. So what we can do, I can just flex column and item center. Okay, so and also we have this little guy, and if you check, we basically have a slash on the next line, which is a good thing. So what we can do, what I normally do in cases like that, I can just add a break here. That should take it automatically to the next line. But the problem with this approach is it is not centered, right? So what I do, I will just move it to its own separate paragraph. Right, so you just grab all this text and paste it right within there. Grab everything, paste it here. So another thing you can do, you can actually specify like, mask character kind of thing, then text center it. But I just prefer to do it this way. It's way cleaner, I think. So the distance between here and here is like 30 pixels. Distance between here and here. So 30 pixel MY, so okay, so when we have that works, good. Okay, so let's grab all of this. This one first, I think. Undo. Yeah, this one though. This one. So let's see the fonts this is made of tomorrow. Good. We're using tomorrow font right there. So medium and so let's play around with the padding here. Top and bottom is like 4 pixel, left and right is like 8. Okay, so uppercase. Let's make that bold. Good, good, good. Yeah, so let's grab this section, this part, right? So what we'll do, we'll just bring all these child elements in. Gonna call them and trace them right within there. And this is where we go flex column item center to push it towards the middle. Right, and yeah, so we need some sort of color in here, I would say. So I'm gonna select this, and it's actually white with reduced opacity. So I'm just going to do text wide over 40. Well, it's actually 60 if you look at it properly. Right, text wide 60. That should work. Right, so this distance between here and here, let's check that out. It's 26. Just to be consistent, I think we can stick with 30 pixel. Alright, so one of the key detail, one little detail that is here is this underline. Right, so this is between the handoff to the past. Right here. Alright, so what we can do is to come in here, make this spannable, and grab everything there. Put within that span. And I'm gonna come here. So what I'm going to do is to do underline. Right, good. So the underline need to have some offset. Underline offset 4. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Should be good. So enter text 18. Alright, that's text 18 pixel. Alright, and yeah, we have developer. So create an empty space right between the text. Right, good. So now I think with that, we've really, we're almost there. So, but then the only problem I think I have with this page is how empty this part is, right, from here to here. But somehow I think it does have like a button. I'm just going to undo. Yeah, so it has a get started button. Good. So let's do that button. So we have a similar button, I think, in the navbar. I'm just going to pick it right there, take it to hero, and put it after animation. All right, let's get started. But now, okay, let's use the same. It's gradients like, I think, but we can go with that for now. Probably come back and modify it. So let's do. Okay. And so this text has the same styling as this one. So maybe a little bit smaller. So it's 15. See, that's the only difference. So I'm just going to grab all the styling here and put it here. So this is 15. Okay, good. And all right, so the last thing will actually be we're trying to position these elements in, right? So let's do that. All right, so what we're going to do is we want a proper gap. So let's align this spacing between here and here is like 20 pixels. Good. Good. So here and here, we got like 24 pixel gap. So that would be the 24 pixel gap to the top. So the same thing here, I think. Not there, sorry. This one. Oh, it's not closed. Sorry about that. Okay, that should work now. Good. So one thing remaining is the responsive nature. So let's check it on mobile. Okay. Reset to default. Alright, so let's see why it's messed up. So I think we could make this like full width. Not sure, let's try it out. Still doesn't work, that's strange. Oh, okay, I see there's quite a problem with the way this navigation is, I think. Could that be the smoothest? Could that be the section inside of could that be the cause? Not really. That's not the problem. I just go to the page and remove the navbar. That's not a problem either. Remove the error section. Good. So the problem is actually coming from the error section. So let's debug this. Close this out. Section flex. Maybe take this out. Not really. We don't have any maximum width here. Now this is scary. So let's go this section. Okay, not that one. Oh, sorry about that. And okay, good. So let's leave this last one. Oh, I think it's obviously the way it's been aligned, the logo group. So what we can do in this scenario is that we can just either do flex wrap in both cases, or we could just do something else, right? So that way it's not broken anymore. Yeah, so that was actually the problem. I'm going to comment this, and comment this. Yeah, so let's see the progress now. Good, you can see it's working as expected. So what you want to do is going to reduce the size of this in the mobile port, right? So let's do that with the header. So empower engineers. So it was before medium. Okay, so /dev. Okay. And then this text should be at the middle at all times. So in here. That should send them to the middle, which is good. And also, don't worry about the gap between the left and the right, because I think I will actually be adding a general padding to the entire component. So that will not be a problem. So there we go, test center. Right there. Good. So that should just work. Good. Desktop, good. So one other thing I think is very relevant is the spacing between here and here, which is 90 pixel. Right, so let's go to page and okay, so we're not going to use margin, but just padding. Right. All right, so that should work, I think. Okay, so yeah, we basically have some gap, and as a result, it's not really moving. So let's do 130, 120, maybe 100 should be fine. Good. Mobile can just be 32. Good. There we go. All right, so I think with this, we've come to the end of the error section. So we just want to move into, building the video card section now. Okay, let's build up this section. This is the video card section in case you're curious. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to open up the component, pin it here, and call this section. If I could spell, that's going to be the section. And I think from the looks of it, we have 3 on a row, which is a good thing. And in the other part, we don't have much here. So it's just two. It's just two. So let's think about this in terms of implementation. We want to make sure that even if it's on the mobile screen, we want to stack each card on top of the other, right? And so what we do, I will just bring out the first 3 and render it. Oh damn it! I could just create data, declare data variable. It's going to be an array of objects with video URL. Right, video URL. The title is going to be a string, right? And also we have to do maybe buttons only. False. Alright, so if it has buttons only, we know what to do. Right, so I think that works. And going back to the actual representation, we have these videos. So I think we already have them extracted in the video folder. Right, so these are all the videos. So I'm going to click on either one. Right, so I think this one is the last. So this bronze. Maybe we should look for an extension to play video in VS Code. Video player or something. Alright, so let's see. How does this work? Does this play live video? It's Chinese guys. Alright, let's see what we have. I don't understand the instruction. I don't know what's going on here. And I don't have a lot of time to check. Okay. So oh really, it's really coming up like okay, play. Oh, that's good. So this is the bronze part. Oh, that should be the third one. Oh, it's inbuilt in what's it called? In VS Code. That's cool. So this one should be the second or the last. Joel's home. Oh, the first is definitely Joel home. Okay, so this is what we have as as a video representation right there. So let's do slash. Okay, so what we'll do is to be consistent, this has to be videos. Okay, so we'll do videos slash Joel home dot mp4. Okay, and the title is actually just this. Let's go there. Okay, so let's go for the next one. Title of this one is this, created highly animated. Okay, let's go back. Sorry about that. So this one is like quit early animated stuff. Um, yeah, so I think this is it. Sophia, good. This is UI underscore games. All right, so we have the other one, which has to do with the brands. So this on the other end has the brand, whatever is white, by the way. So let's see. Yeah, so brands. So that's the brands, and then we have this other one, UI components. Okay, so then lastly, so this should be data use case. Okay, so that was the data use case. And lastly, we can just have this one, button only true. So you can just, ignore this in that. We might not be using them. Yes, this can actually be our data representation. Right, and yeah, we can choose the one we want to display and so on. All right, so let's create a card. So yeah, under components, I'm going to create a new, sorry about that, a new folder called cards. All right, so this is the video card. So it's going to take in a couple of things. So it's going to take in the video URL, title, and buttons only. So this will be the interface. We have video URL as a string. We have the title as a string. Then we have the buttons only. Right. So yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to check around a very good package for playing videos without controls, and yeah, just use them. All right. So I think I found this package. So let's play around with this and see how well it works. So I'm just going to first off install the packages. New window, npm install. paste that in there. So let's wait for it to basically install in a moment. All right, so while it's actually installing, we can as well just, go into, it's done by the way. So that's good. Thanks. And let's bring it into the application like this. Bring it in there. And we just want to do React layer, then specify whatever URL we want to pass in. All right, so let's see. All right, so let's do video cards. Data.map. Okay, so this can actually just be the video and pass in the index. Right, and then we want to use the video card. Right, so the way the video card will work, I think, is we can as well use the structure and pass in the video right in there. And the key will be the index. Right, good. This is actually a boolean. Okay, so let's refresh that. Class extends undefined and constructor call might be called by React class component. Okay, so maybe video player is adding interactive component. We basically have to convert this to use client component. Use client. All right, so let's refresh. Good. Right, so I think it has a couple of hydration issues here and there. Okay, so first things first, let's put in our actual video URL. Okay, so these are the videos we have. Good. And okay, these are the video URL. I basically have to play them. This extension is crazy. So let's have it this in Firefox. Oh, it's still coming up. So I need a way to disable the internet downloader extension. So let's manage our extensions. It's not here, but how is it coming in? So maybe I have to, if I uninstall it, that's really bad. Let's see if we can reduce the right, so I think we have to remove it all together. I'm going to check it in Opera browser. If it has the same behavior, I'll basically have to, Alright, let's take that off, and let's copy that. Yeah, so it's just everywhere, which is crazy. So I have to install it quickly. Okay. Um, yes, I'll just try to remove it. Okay, so it's asking to basically reboot the system before we can have the changes affected. Okay, so I just restarted, and this is what we have, I think. Um, right, so just going to restart it. You can see that all the videos have started playing. And one other thing is we want to keep them playing infinitely. Right, so let's see if we can have a loop set to true. That'd be very cool. And that should keep all the videos playing all the time. Let's refresh it. So everything is active. It's active. It's playing in loops. Good, good, good. Okay. And that is cool for the most part. But where I think I might be having problems with is this error. This is an iteration error. Right. So iteration failed because the initial UI does not match what was rendered on this server. Um, okay, so we're just going to Google that error real quick and see what could be the cause, right? Copy that, paste it in React player. Okay, so someone suggested doing it like this. Someone else suggested doing it this way. These are look like hacks. It's crazy. We should have a cleaner way to do this. So let's try this one out. First, it works now for some weird reason. So yeah, I think I understand why it works. If you dynamically import it, it stick right. So now we set SSR to false, right? That means it's not rendering on the server, right? Server side rendering. When you disable that, it tends to know that this component is meant to be interactive as well, and also make changes where needed. All right, so I think that explains that. So what we want to do is to play around with this a bit, and yeah, so let's get the width of this thing. It's 313. We'll just do 314 in width. Well, the width is not really an issue, and because most port is going to fill the entire. Well, I think in this case we have to specify some width and height. So height is like 233 or 234. So let's do it. Height 234. Right, so let's refresh that. Okay, so we have the height now. So the width on the other end is 314. Okay, so now this makes it a little bit better, I would say. And what I normally do in these cases, right, it's we can put this restriction with full, right, height. Yeah, so let's try to do it this way. Let's take this off and comment this out. Let's see what we have with that. Okay. Yeah, no working as expected, to be honest. And okay. Yeah, so there should be a way for us to make the video to fill the entire width and height specified. Yeah, we have to do that. All right, let's see. Let's play around with some CSS sets. Okay, so if you specify this way, that's good. Let's see if that works. Something like this, but not completely accurate. Something like that. Yeah. So let's create our cards first off. Right, and I'm going to go in here and basically render the title. Okay, so this we have all of this. Okay. So pick this in here, and yeah. So one thing I want to try to figure out is a way to have this text right close to it, and yeah. So okay, so we have to make sure that the width is like this. I think we basically used the wrong approach. So let's forget about this guy for now. Let's do BG black, and yeah. So this is taking full width, full width, full width. All right. So yeah. So let's see how that turns out. Let's put this back again. Good, good, good. Yeah. So we can do that. So that doesn't really do much. Okay. And what else? So I think it has to do with the structure of the video. Oh, okay. I see what it did here. Right. So if the video is not like too much, they just added some sort of background color or something. Right. Okay. Yeah. So this would be the card. So in the case we have like two buttons, so we're going to create this part. Okay. Sport. Yeah, I think this button wasn't exported earlier, so let's have it. So we could just call this ring, and this one on the other end, this will be star. So take this to asset. So rename this to star. Alright, so in our images, we paste them in. Alright, so that's the first one. And then we just have the text. font semi-bold to 16 pixel. To specify the text color. Flex with a gap of 2 and item center. So we have the width and then the height. So the height is 101. Think a little bit darker. Yeah. Well, not really on that. So roundedness is 20 pixel. And then we have the border. So the border here though. Oh, this is the fill. Not really. Okay, so I think a little bit darker, I think. Okay, so let's see. This is how it's coming out currently. This is the use cases. We'll do the same thing for feature. This is star. Yeah, so the gap between both can just be proportional. So this is something feasible, but I think we can use the grid layout, right? So we have that, and small devices. It can be good columns 1, median, good columns 3, and so on. Yeah, so we could make do with that. Yeah, this is something we have. Space. Maybe justify around. Okay. Grid not having this justify around might be an issue, right? And the distance between, I think, here and here, it's minimum 30. All right, not coming up. Oh, it did come up. That's good. Right, so we want it to actually be space around. Yeah, so let's grab the first 3. Here we're just going to use flex. Good, good, good. Okay. Right. And I think that should be good. Right. But it's very weird that it's not coming up as expected. So I think we'll go back with the grid, just like the grid solution better. It's cleaner. Okay, so I'll just look forward to clean this up properly to match what we have, right, in a bit. So yeah, so I've been able to, put the cards together, right? So this is what we have now. So what I did was to, basically specify some sort of, max width, right? And doing this is I do this on top, on an enclosing div, right? So I have this div and specify max width of 100. If I take it off, it's going to become so wide. Yeah, so this is what we will get, right? Which is obviously not what we want. So we want the gaps in between to be as close as possible. So we put out there specifying that at this maximum width, this is what we expect, right? So that gives us a better angle. So we'll look at it now. We know what the space entails. If we want to be more accurate, we can as well just calculate the width of each of the cards and then add like 30 pixels to it, right? So You can do that to be like much more accurate. And I think, and also, right, let's look for a way to, to give it a space, right? I'm not sure if the spacing between here and there is really like accurate, but let's say the spaces between the chords and this section is actually like 84 pixel. So we can actually update that if we want to. So let's do that. This can just be marked top. So we can have that as 84 pixel right there. So let's check it out. Good, good, good. So with the card here, it has some sort of border radius from here. So some border radius in between. Right. So let's see how we can do that. So the border radius here is 20 pixel. So we'll quickly update that. And that would be for the cards. Okay, so we can do it there. I'll do it here, but let's say rounded 20 pixel. Alright, so that should round all of the corners. Good, good, good. And yeah, so we basically have a couple of them this way. But the problem now is the fact that we have some that don't have that width, which is very weird. So let's start that. So the thing now is we need to figure out a way to keep the video right within the background, right? So this video is going out of scope. Yeah, so this is something we want to achieve, to be honest. And to achieve this, we want to make sure that this video is right within where it should be. Right, so let's take away maybe the width and height. Now it's even worse. It's even worse. All right, so let's go keep it that way, and maybe keep this one 4 pixel in height. Oh, okay. This is the height. This is the width. Let's forget about the height for now and see what's up. That's not good. Okay, so I'm just quickly going to figure out how I can do this and come back quickly. All right, so this is what we have as a finished product. So what I've done is to basically make some research, right? So I added the class player and wrapper to the outer container as well as the React player itself, right? So React player, I just added the class player, and the enclosing div, I added the wrapper class. So I go to my global.css, and this is how my my player class looks like and the wrapper class. So where I got this from is actually the documentation. So if you check the React player documentation, yeah, so we scroll down to the bottom, I think you should be able to see all of those changes. Yeah, so these are everything we have there. So this is the wrapper, this is the player class. So this makes it a little bit responsive, given that you basically have to set the width and height to 100%, make the position absolute, and set it top and left. So which does make sense. And also, I made a much more adjustable changes. So for the video component, I had to make it, you know, let me show you what I mean. So if I take this off, all this ties off, and show you how it looks like, it still doesn't give us, what we want, right? So there are some sharp edges, it's not filled and something like that. So for us to be able to achieve that, we need to configure the video component itself, right? So here basically I have to set the width, the height, and the border radius if you need. So this is it. Just going to undo that. So border radius is 2020 or true, so you can just specify this as 20 pixel, right? So when you do that, it basically has a much more, filled appearance, right? I can see that everything is filled from top to bottom. And this is because we've been able to specify some of these properties. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to comment out some of these other properties. You can see that it's not really scaled. So that's why we need all of them: the object fit cover, the object positioning, as well as the background color. Not that it's relevant, but in case it doesn't really fill up to that part, it can take that color. But for the meantime, it will always work given that we have the width, height, and the object fit. Right, yeah. So this makes sense if you think about it in a realistic approach. And yeah, so this is what we have. We just want to, and also one other thing I did was to specify an height here, right? So if I remove this, you can see that the card becomes way smaller, right? So in terms of height, it's short, right? So we don't want that kind of appearance. We want it a little bit, um, you know, give it a little bit of an height. So if we specify that, we can control the height to whatever we want. You can say 314. This makes it way bigger in terms of height and something like that. This gives you much more control. Good, good. So we're able to achieve that effect, which is a good thing. And one other thing that we want to achieve quickly is the text, right? So we want to make sure that this is always at the middle and it's centered, right? So let's see if there's a way we can do that. And I'm gonna go here, and also, so it's in video card. So this is the title. So let's just do text center right here. Very good. So yes, so we basically have that. And what I will do is to make sure that we give it a little bit of spacing from the top, which from here is like 15 pixel, very small. So I'm going to do is to just do empty 15. Let's see that out. Good, good, good. So this is it, and good. Right. So let's say share everything is expected. Good. So let's check this out on mobile, which is going to be very interesting. So you can see everything is filled, responsive. Good. This is as expected, to be honest. Good. So I think with that, we've actually come to the end of this of the video card section, right? So we just want to move into the other part, which I think will be less tasky, right? And yeah, so this is the Rive editor section. So we're going to build this right now. So let's see. Okay, I'm just going to close this out. Close this out. There we go. So what I'll do is to change this to section. And yeah, so this does have some sort of gradient background, which is not a bad thing. And also, we need a way to basically just position all of this basically. And the way we do that, specify our container diffs. Okay, one will be on the left and the other on the right. Okay, so the left container is going to have this little icon. Not sure if I spotted this, but I think I should. Just going to click on it, export. Okay, so we're gonna move this into the the images. So yeah, let's get that in. Image, specify the source. Right, and then the alt. All right, so this is going to be the Rive editor icon. Yeah, so we can do slash images, then slash the Rive editor. And it does have a test as well. Okay, so all right, so let's put this in a div of its own. So we have a proper separation right there. All right, so the text there is the Rive editor. And then we have this code title. Let's grab it, paste it right within there. And we have the description as well. Nice. And I think finally we have the button. All right, so there's a button, and the text inside is actually learn more. And we do have some sort of icons. I think that will come in a bit. The sphere classes and so on. Right, and yeah, so this is everything we have. The Rive icon is not coming in. Rive editor.png. Good. To be honest, I think this component is very similar to this one, right? So we make them different, but we can just easily extend it. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Okay, so let's give it a class. So render editor, that should be partial pink gradient. I think this is it. Okay, that's Rive renderer, Rive editor, Rive renderer, Rive editor. Okay, so let's try this out first. If this doesn't work, we'll go with this one, I think. Is that it? Looks more like it. All right, good. Okay, so this gradient on levels of CSS, so that gradient is the same. I think it's this one, to be honest. Partial pink gradient. Let's try that out. Yeah, something like that. Learn more. So I think the other thing left with learn more is the icon, the arrow right icon. So let's see. Let's basically include that as fast as we can. Then we have the icon right icon route. So we can just grab this one. export that. Yeah, so the route here will be on slash images slash icon, right? So let's say that one. Good. Maybe I think we can make it a little bit smaller. So icon route. So yeah, so that will maybe we can just do with 5. Right icon class. Oh, alright, I see. Yeah, let's go to here. Yeah, so that just makes it work, I think. Okay, so let's build out this part. I'm gonna close that. And okay, we need to make sure that this test is ingredient form, right? And yes, so before that, let's get a flex. So bold font size is 22. Okay, this one on the other end. Test is 28. Bold. Test is white. Why? I think this one. So this is white with 60% opacity. So what you want to do, it's very easy. You can just do text white /60. Right, and then let's see. Good. And also we need to give the spacing in between, right? So let's see. So the gap is like 9 for the most part. So that's a 9 pixel. And let's say good. And one thing we can do is to make sure that this button can just do NB8 there, better. Yeah, something like that. Not too intense. Can do 5. All right. right? So we basically have all of this content. And one thing I want to do is to bring the image basically in. All right, yes. So to basically include the gradient in a text. So what I just did was to add a couple of things, right? So we have the background clip property as well as the WebKit background clip. So this one is very much irrelevant, but it's very cool for browsers that support WebKit. I think which modern most modern browsers do, right? As a result, you basically have to specify this if you want, but this should do the job for the most part. Right, yes, we have the color set to transparent, and then this is actually the same as this. So I just copied and pasted in here. So I put in this class and I set it to the, as a class property to here. Right, so yeah, so this is what we have at the end, which is good. So now what we want to do is to make sure that you know, we basically um, include this right image, right? So let's do that. Okay, so what we're gonna do on the email, specify the source. Then we have the auth. Right, so the source definitely slash images, then slash. So now we need this. I think we basically just name that as robot.png. So we can do this robot. So let's see. Good. So what we want to do, we want to make sure this is flex. Justify between. Okay. Right, and to make sure the item center. Good. And py is like 30 pixel. All right, and one of the thing I think is like relevant is the um is the fact that this image is actually pushed to the right, I think. Right, so there are a couple of ways we can do this, to be honest, and that could just be, you know, we specifying this part of the image. Right, so let's take it there. Yeah, so we can just export this part only without worrying about the entire thing. So that should do it for us for the most part. So let's have this selected and export this. Right, so this will be our new robot image. So take this to assets. Right, so I want to rename this to robots. And one other thing we do is to make sure we remove this spot. So we can as well just delete this. And what we do now is to drag and drop this within here. So you come in here and you refresh. Yeah, this should give us what we want. Good. Right, so this is looking good. And let's worry about the spacing. So the spacing in terms of how where this is away from the left and all. So let's make do with that. Spacing between here and here is like 220 pixel. All right, so let's see if we can do that. All right, so yeah, the max width of this damn thing can actually be, I think around here, maybe 400, 408. So we can just generously do 410. Good. And looks too small, by the way, but let's see. Let's go 610. Yeah, something like that should just work. And let's make it smaller. So small device, we just want to maybe break it down a bit. Right, like that. Mobile. This is how it will be on desktop, which is not bad. Very good. This is good. This is good, to be honest. So yeah, we have our button, we have our text, we have the title, and yeah. So I think something like this just works so good. So let's give it a space to the top if we want. So I think it's not really required. But what is required though is a space between this component, the video cap component, and the under, which is like 61 pixel. So let's do that. Okay, so okay, so that's the only space required, I think. So let's make it smaller. Make sure everything is still working as expected. Yeah. So we still have it. Good. So I think this component, we can make do with that. So I think what other one I think is very relevant is this one. Yes, sir. And we're not here yet, so let's do this one. So this one will be the Rive Runtime section. Alright, so we have this section. We have this others div. Right, so we basically have two sections. We have the left hand side and then we definitely have the right. So what I would do is try to mimic the right hand side first. So, the left, honestly. So let's see what we can do. These are different logo group, and we just basically have to get the data for each of them. And what we do is we can do const data and object. So this will be the top. It will be an array of different links. So images slash. The first one is JS logo. Right. So we just have JS logo.png. The other one is iOS. So we have the iOS logo. And the third is Mac OS. So we have the Mac OS logo, right? So on and so forth, right? So we have the Android. Alright, so we have the Windows. Then we have Flutter. Right, so this will be all the top entries for the logo. So we have the middle. images slash react. So the other one has to do with the React Native, and we have the Rust. So we have the C, then we have default. All right, so now we have the bottom. Season. So we have season, and let's see. We have Unity right there, and so we have a couple of Unreal, and then we have Figma. Right, so this would be 7 for all the bottom logo part, and all right, yeah, that is good. Yeah, that's good for the most part. Yeah, so let's do it. So section, and let's get the background. Let's paint this. Let's get the background in globals the CSS. So this is arrow kind of background. So we're using this one. Right. So yeah, so what we want to do is to make sure that we just, centered the entire thing. And yeah, so the way we do that is always, very straightforward. Like, so what we want to do is to have a div for each of this, right? What do you think? Yes, I agree. So we have data, the top, the map. So we have logo, we have the index, and we just need the image here. So okay, the lot's not coming in as expected. Okay. Oh, this wasn't spelled right. Okay, so the only thing I think is left is the flutter is the Windows here. So let's see. Window is actually window, not Windows. Okay, good. We have others. Good. All right, so let's see. So ideally, what we'll do here is to make sure we just, flex it out. And the way we do that is always like this. All right, so let's see this spacing between here and here is like 10, like that. Okay, so that's good. All right, so let's do each of them basically has like name. Oh no, this is going to be very weird. We didn't put the name. So it's going to be an array of object, to be honest. Okay, so this is just be the URL and title. iOS, macOS. Android. Windows. And finally, we have the Flutter. Yeah, so we'll have to do the same thing for the middle part. So this one will be for React. This other one will be for React Native. And I'm just going to copy the link, paste it in here. And this other one will be for Rust. So this one will be for C++. And let's see. Yeah, so I think the last one we have default. Right, that's good. Alright, let's go to the next. This one will be for teaser. Shadcn. And we have Unity. And we have on Ray. So we have Unreal, and then we have Figma. Okay, so this will just be the logo.url here for the most part. Let's see if we're still on track. We are. And beneath it, we're going to be having the title. So this is white, 60%. Text white slash 60. And font medium. Pixel, 13 pixel. So let's see what we have. All right, so that should just work. Okay, 10. Good, good. So this should be for the middle one. And so grab this and do the same for the bottom. Good, good, good. So one thing I want to do is the spacing between each. It's very small, to be honest. So you can just do 25. Okay. Okay, so Figma isn't coming as expected. Let's see, Figma. Oh, Figma. PNG. Good, good, good. So this is how they, accepted logos, right? And then on the right, we have a similar component that we can use. And I think the only thing relevant here is the way we want to use it, right? So what I would do is to grab the entire thing from the previous component. So you go to source, component, sections, go to runtime, go to renderer, so the editor, definitely. So we have this, just going to grab all of this and paste it in here. Okay, so I think what we'll be having as the title will be just code, right? So I don't know, does it require a button? Yes, it does. Let's go. Okay, good, good, good. So change the name to Rive Runtime. Change the title as well as the description. So now we need to change the gradients. Yeah, so we can just put all of this here. Sorry, put this one here. Test. Okay. This gradient is very weird. I'm not sure why we are not getting it. Let's check it down. It's very sharp. Okay, so let's get our plugin to to extract that super gradient. Okay, there we go. This is CSS presentation. Delivers the CSS and oh, there we go. So we have the Rive runtimes. Good, good, good. The same thing we'll do here, I think. Oh, yeah, but this one has to do with, oh shit. It has to do with the, the actual thing. Okay. So you can make this 2. So we're not clipping anything. We can just do this. Good. Very good. Right. All right. Okay, so I think we can actually like shift this a little bit more. And yes, I think we can do space around here, to be honest. Justify around. Good, 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 good. And and maybe we don't really need, oh, this, I think. Okay, not really. So let's do the round part. So that's a round. And I want to take all of these off. Okay. So yeah, so this is something I wanted to achieve. And Okay, so one thing that is important is that these and these are aligned vertically, so we want to achieve that at least. So let's do 90. Let's do center. Okay, something like that, yeah. So it's responsive. Let's go. We have this one. Good, good, good. I think this is pretty much decent, right? I think for the 60 pixel in terms of py 60. Good, good, good. There we go. It's coming out clean. And also we go to the third one. This is very similar with the first, so we're just going to be reusing most component there. So I'm going to close this out and pin this and Rive renderer, pin this one up, and the Rive editor. Just going to copy everything here in the section and paste it in here. So let's import this. Good. So let's get all the text. So for some reason we don't have the icon there in the Rive renderer. Oh, it is just like a gradient fill, I think. It is not there in the design. All right. Let's see what we can find. We could just use a box, so it's fine. So we include a title. Include title. And we have the description right there. Right, so here on the other end, so we have to export this one as the image we will be needing. Okay, so it seems we don't really originally have that image. Oh, good. So we can just give it a name. Call this robot 2. Right, so let's drag it into here. And oh yeah, clean out tabs. Okay, good. So this background, we need to look for the class. There we go. Good. All right, so we have the title there already, and yeah, so I think we'll basically need to make it more smaller. So you can do with it, I can just be 5. Good. With a little bit of edge, so rounded small. Oh no, not there. Sorry, the rounded. I think it's in here. Good. All right, so let's look for the appropriate gradient. So we'll grab that. So what color is that? That's the green gradient. So the text part. So the text part is going to take in the same thing, but the only difference we will have will be all of this. So we'll grab it and put it there. So using green gradient, there you go. And yeah, I think we'll be using it more here, I think. And here we just need to use the text. We just have to use the text. Okay, the same thing, I think, right here. Good. So this should give us a very good look for that section. And let's go there. Let's say, boom, we're there. We're live with that section. Good. And the very next section we'll start building will be the testimonials part. So let's build up the testimonials part. Right, so this is what we have so far. Just gonna scroll. So now we want to build up this section. So what we'll do ideally is we can as well just go into the testimonial section, change this section, close this one out, try to pin this up, and yeah, so basically have lots of testimonials here alongside the username and images. So first of all, I think we should build this card first, right? So let's see. Before that, let's define the data. And this is going to be an array of object for the most part. And we're going to have avatar URL, and we're going to have the username, and finally we're going to have the real name. Right, so then the real name comes first before the username. So real name, and then we have to check out their comments. Yeah, so this will be it. So the case of this guy, so this is going to be, the way we defined it is just like all the avatars basically are like T1, T2, all the way to T12, I think. So we just basically have to do that. Slash images slash T1.png. So the real name here is Dan Fezler. So this is the at. So the comment, this is comment. Okay, so let's go over to the next person. So I have to put this on 2 different windows, I think. So this will be T2, and this one will be the username, and this is the text. So what I can do, left, we have all the data entries necessary, and yeah, so we just need the title and then create the actual cards. So this is the background. So I'm going to scroll down a bit. Okay, so So there's the title here. Copy that, paste it right in here. .8 pixel. Right. Good. Center. All right. So let's grab a card and bring it to life. So create a new file. I'm going to call this testimonial card. So yeah, it's going to take in a couple of props, and we're going to use the same props that we have here. So I can hover over this data. Yeah, that should give us everything. Just copy it and paste it in here. So all we just need is the avatar URL. Oh, I think I missed that. URL, we have the real name, we have the username, and there we go with the comment. Right, so these are the things that are available. So this is what we have as a field. Let's see if we have this somewhere. Card background, good. So first of all, what we need here is like image with the right source. Review profile image. So yes, what we have here is the real name as well as the username. Yeah, so text white 50%. Font 14 pixel. So what I will do is to know the spacing between this top part and this one, right? So let's see how we can do that. So that's 10, I'll just say 11 pixel. So we can do empty 11 pixel right there. And what we want to put inside is the actual review, right? And then we can flex this and put some gap, say 4. Okay, so the avatar is like 31 width and 21 height. Rounded full. Good. I think this works. This should just give us a base. So let's go to the section. Data. Map. See review. Review index. So specify the key as the index. So put in all the review properties, right? So this should actually just, try to group it together, and this should give you something like avatar URL equal to avatar URL and so on, right? So yeah, this gives you a better idea of how it works. So now let's check it out, what we have. Okay, there we go. All right. I can't see all the T's though. That's weird. Let's go to our assets. Okay, maybe go to recycle bin. I already have exported all of this. Oh, it seems they have their own names. Now that would be crazy, to be honest. Oh, okay. Altogether, I could just be in a different folder. Let's do downloads. Oh, this is all of those things. So I'm just going to drag them into images, by the way. Okay, they're coming in, coming in, coming in. Good, good, good. Okay. So we have all our guys. Okay. Oh, these are not in class. Sorry about that. Oops. Should work now. Good, good, good. The height of this card 160 pixel. Well, we're not going to give it a fixed height. So we're going to give it rounded 16, then the paddings 20. Okay, good. So these are cards and they're looking good already. And one thing I think is relevant is that there's a space between the first name, that's the real name. So you can do that with MBSP. All right, good. So now I think we can just use a good layout here. Let's come here. So we have grid with columns 1, grid columns 3 for large device or medium device, as the case may be, not a problem. So the gap between here and here is like 30. So we can do a gap of 30 pixels. Okay. Okay, so this is I to B. Okay, so one other thing I think I would do for smaller screen, for medium screen, is to put this. So we want to make sure that it maintain the aspect ratio all the time for the images. So it's looking all squashed. So let's fix that. Okay. So it's 100 pixel. So it's still squashing, right? And we don't want that. So it's always common because of when you specify, I think, flex. Yeah. So we already have a block scope, so you should work without that. It's tricky. So what I'm thinking here might be, okay, so let's try a couple of things and see the one that works. So I know if I turn this off, it works. Problem with that is that we lose the flex ability. If we do grid 2, the same thing. Let's do grid there. We do 2 grid is going to just assume 50%, 50% each. Grid span. Okay, so column span, let's say 4. Maybe 3. Let's see what that does. not really a good choice, I think. All right, let's undo. Okay, let's enlarge this. Oh, that kind of worked. We're kind of still squash when it becomes smaller. Okay, but one thing I could do, I could just do flex wrap. Hmm. Okay, so we're going to just use the avatar component from from Shadcn, right? That'll be better. And there we go with the avatar component. So basically, I have to install it first. Okay, come in here, new, paste that in, install. So while it's installing, let's fix where we're having issues. Oh, key props. I see, I see. So look for anywhere we are mapping, dot map. Okay. Okay, we have the index there. Good, good, good. What about here? Ah, we don't have it here. Yeah, so that should fix it properly. Yeah, doing good. All right. So it's still installing. Take a time and so let's grab the component and so we'll put it here. And this is how it's used. We put it right in here. So this one will be the source. All right. So let's see. Boom! That should have just made it work for us. That's way more robust. With no extra headache. We could have used this sooner. All right. So I think with this we can, gladly say that we were able to put it all together. And one other thing I did notice is that there's like space around this, and everything's like 1,000 pixel wide, right? So let's see how we can do that. So what we can do is max with 1,000 pixel. Okay, so very good. What we can now do here, we can wrap it in a flex container and have it moved towards the center. Right. So let's see. Good, good, good. So you can see this is now very like similar to what we have here. Okay. This is what we have. Good for us. Okay, so now I'm thinking of it. The spacing between here and here is 50 pixel. So let's do that. And here on top is 60. Okay, so let's just do from here to my 60 pixel. Okay, but in our own case, it can be py, not my, so that we don't have everything shifted. Good. Now let's see how this would be on mobile. So it will stack. Good for us. All right, that is very nice. So the other next thing we have in mind is this section. So we have to build this out quickly. So this will be part of the newsletter. And one thing I think we'll need here is the input component. So we have the input and we have the input here. So basically I have to install it. All right. So we'll bring in the input and so can I just have two divs, 1, 2. One will be for this text right here. And the other will be for the actual button. So Rive runtime here. So this is just a color, by the way, so it's fine. Okay. So the background, we want to change this because it's similar to what we have in the testimonial part. I'm going to copy this and take it to newsletter. Okay, so that should push it down a bit. Good. And there's a lot of spacing in the up part. So I'm just going to do py32. Good. And also I have to make this a little bit lesser. 4 should be fine. Good. And okay, we can remove the over effect. That over is pretty much very ugly. So let's do over. So BG will still be white. Good. Okay, so let's do this part. So I think this div basically has another div with a paragraph and another one. Then we have the input and this one. And we have the button. So let's get the background color for this. Okay. Yeah, this one. All right, so I think the rounded is just 8. All right, then the width is 90. Good. So let's type the text. "22 bold and white." So this is 18. This is white 60. So this is the placeholder that we have here. Yeah, so just a context. I want this to grow to the end, I think. This last one. And so what I was thinking is to give a flex grow attribute to this one. Oh, yeah, so that should have it. So the maximum width can be 509 or 510. So we can do, so we can specify 510 right in here. Okay, yeah, that should give us a proper layout. All right, good, good, good. So this would be for medium device, by the way. And okay, so if we do this, we need to, to figure out a smart way to put it at the middle, right? Which we don't have yet. So that's crazy. So let's see. See if we can do it with a wrapper. Yeah, now that is scary. That doesn't work. Yeah, something like this. Not really. But this, yes. Let's take it out first. Good, 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 good. And one thing I would do here to make it more responsive, we'll add the breakpoint MD to it. All right, yeah, so that should be fine for smaller screens. All right, so I think that is that for the most part. So what we do have here is the separator. So let's bring it in. Separator. So we can install it here. And I think this is really relevant to the footer. So we might as well just close this out. So we import the separator here, and I think we're going to use it in two places. So we have like different routes, I think. Okay, so before we use it, so let's define our data. All right, so I'm just going to define it this way. Product as editor. These are blinks, by the way, so it will not be something else. So we have the runtime, we have the editor, we have the runtimes, and here we have the renderer. Alright, change logs. So let's break this into separate lines. Oh, damn it. Okay, something like that. And all right, let's go for the next one. Community. So we have the Rive community, Discord, get support, exports. Right, so the next section here is learn. Right, so for the learn part, we just have the documentation, and the blog, the features, and that's a learn. So we have the component part, we have the careers, we have the terms, we have the privacy, and then we have the use cases. We have the game UI, we have the runtime, we have the product design, and finally we have Rive versus Lottie. Wow, that's quite a lot. Okay, so let's build this first section. So we have two sections. So the first one, basically has like the title, so I think in some cases it's just going to be a link, href. So we specify our key there as the index. And so let's tidy title. So specify the Xcode and font medium 16 pixel. Okay. Okay, so let's see what we have there. Oh, the links are not coming up. That's weird. Oh, not from Lucy React, but from Next Navigation, I think. Next link, I think. Okay. So the good thing is we already have this in our Tailwind config as custom gray. So what I can do, so we have text custom gray, right? This is strange. How would I have? How about basically having the same thing, but different coloring? Yeah, something like that. Font medium. Right. Yeah, that's good. Yes, my board is better, I think. So we're going to do the one for community. Learn. Company. And finally, use cases. Right. Okay, so oh no, supposed to have like the okay, so let's undo all of this bit. Okay. Then we have the use cases. Right. That is good. Okay. Good, good, good. Around will give us this. Okay. And one other cool thing is it has an underline. So okay, so we're gonna put our separator here. Okay, we have the border. Okay. So gray is not really graying out as expected. So so background. There we go. Okay, so let's grab this and paste it in here. All right. And let's see what we get, by the way. So, for this. Distance between this, that was like 60. PY. So let's investigate why we are seeing like white background here, which is weird. Maybe remove the color here. Good. So this is what we'll see on mobile. All right, not bad. So the last section now basically has to do with the copyright part of things. Right, so let's see how we can quickly round that off. So here is basically the footer logo. And we specify the auth should be footer logo. And then I think we'll be having the links basically. So let's have the links data. So the first one is YouTube. Good. So secondly, we have Twitter. And thirdly, we have Instagram. Okay. So finally, I think that's GitHub. And Dribble. Finally, we have Discord. Okay. All right, so let's check it out what we have. All right. So this is supposed to be a flex. Good, good, good. So we can easily do item center. Good ball. So lastly, we just basically need a way to put in all of this text in this part, I think. So paste that in there. And one other thing I would do, I would just do my to give a spacing between these two texts. So hold my alt, that's 20 pixel. And yeah, we basically have to style it. So this is taking the same style as the text. Yeah, this text, I think. Let's try to custom grid first. Semi-bold. All right. Yeah, so now let's grab the distance between here and the bottom. 60. So that's PY60. Oh, not P bottom 60. We can as well just put it in the main container. Good, good, good. Okay, so now let's do the finishing touches. So I think oh, not there, by the way. I mean, this is the social links and this is the whatever. So right there. Good. We can do it this way, or we can just do it proper gap in between, or maybe we can put everything here to the left. That should do it. And really, okay. Yeah, so that should do it for us. Okay, so back to the finishing touches. That has to do with, like adding proper. So now come to think of a couple of things. I see how well everything here is aligned, starting from here, 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 and here. They are all straightly aligned. I think we should mimic that kind of behavior. I have to, so let's start from here. Okay, that's a testimonial. And so let's forget about this max width. Good. All right, so let them all be full width. And then we'll worry about the other part later. So with the newsletter, okay, so I think newsletter is a little left alongside the footer. So let's do the footer first. Okay, between, good. So the only thing left is this guy, newsletter. So let's see. Okay. Let's grow. Not really, it's not growing. So it has to grow at least to the end. So let's see. Oh, there's a max here. Remove that. This should allow it to grow. Good. And so let's do item center here. All right. Nice, nice. So now we have everything all here. And one thing we can do, we can go to the page, close out everything. We are more interested in this section. So what we can do, okay. Okay, so let's give it the appropriate background. All right, so one thing we can do, we can make sure that it follows the same line as what we have above. So one way we can do this, that's it, right? Let's try that, right? 10 RAM. Okay, 15. 10. Good. So this will only be relevant for, I think, desktop, right? So you can see everything is straight, vertically aligned properly. And if we check this on mobile, this is what we have. Good. So let's add this to px4 for the other sections. So this card, is that a card? Let's close it out. Oh, this part of things is not really a card, to be honest. Okay, so let's do Rive editor. Good, 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 good. Runtime section. Good boy. Okay, so that way we basically have some spacing from left to right within the card. Good, good. See, on mobile looks good. On desktop looks way better. So that's I think that's the goal. So what we're going to do is to try to deploy this. I think it's always very easy. So we're going to go to Vercel. Let's make sure that we are able to build what we have currently. So npm run build. So it's going to start to build, and I'm going to just create a new project. So first off, I need to push these changes. Sure. Okay, so let's commit these changes. Good, good, good. So we're going to import the Rive app. Okay, so one thing I think we can do, let's refresh this so you can have the newest update. So import, deploy. Let's see if we're able to build correctly. We were not able to. Okay, yes, length. Okay, still trying to build, by the way. Based on network issue. Oh, it's collecting page data. So yeah, it should build. That's good. So meanwhile, we've started building here. So it's going to be available in a moment. And so we'll just wait for that to be available, and should be good. So you can open up the building. You can see it's trying to run the optimized build and so on. Right, and let's see. Oh, locally it's done building, which is a good thing. Let's scroll down, it's collecting all the pages and doing stuff. Okay, deploying outputs. Boom, we're there. So let's go to continue to dashboard. And this is our link, I think. Yeah, so this is actually our Rive version. And it's still loading. Good. So you can see everything is coming in as expected. There we go. There we go. Check it on mobile. Good stuff. All right, guys. With this, we've come to the end of this section. Yeah, catch you on the next one.